Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We proudly present the flag of the United States of America. Acting up just a little bit. And there they go in the Wednesday opener, and Richie's BL is showing pace inside of Carlson City. Odin's Honor on top of the action. Beach Pass is fourth from the rail. Racing with him, Last Look at the Cat and Kodiak Brown. So they're 3x3 entering the first turn. Richie's BL, Carlson City, Odin's Honor, 3 across the track for the top spot. Kodiak Brown's 3 wide. He vies for the 4th spot with both Beach Pass and Last Look at the Cat. So they remain 3x3. Pretty interesting affair. They enter the backstretch run, Odin's Honor, Carlson City, and from the rail, Richie's BL. It's a break of 2.5 to the other 3. Kodiak Brown, Last Look at the Cat, and Beach Pass from the rail. Now Odin's Honor clears away up the backstretch run, 24 3/5, the opening quarter, 3 parts of a length to Carlson City. Kodiak Brown's into the 3rd spot. Richie's BL's backpedaling a bit. Last Look at the Cat makes a move for 4th in the 2-path. And Beach Passes the trailer heading into the turn. Beach Passes 7 lengths off the lead. 49 4/5 for Carlson City. Here comes Kodiak Brown with his move. And Last Look at the Cat quickens into 3rd. Odin's Honor is back to 4th. Beach Pass not doing much. He's even paced midway through the turn. And at the back of the pack there is Richie's BL. Kodiak Brown, Last Look at the Cat, now maneuvers off the rail, making a move for 2nd. Carlson City still trying to fight on. Kodiak Brown, Last Look at the Cat, trying to come and get him. And Carlson City is back to 3rd. Beach Pass never picked it up. He's 4th. Last Look at the Cat right alongside of Kodiak Brown. They're at the 16th. Last Look at the Cat. Kodiak Brown from the inside. Kodiak Brown and Last Look at the Cat. Kodiak Brown or Last Look at the Cat. Carlson City 3rd. Beach Pass 4th. Michael Davila Jr. New York bred by Hertebes and Estabrooks. The trifecta, $39.75, a dollar super, $252. Second race, scratch 1A, risky analysis, 1A, fillies and mares. And there they go, and it's a stumbling start for Citizen Matza. Clara's Gone West is showing good speed, and Spinny Yarn will sit a trip from 2nd. She's going to rotate into the 2-path, and she is stalking very smartly in a beautiful position through the initial stages. It's 2.5 to Citizen Matsu, makes a quick recovery, flanked by Looking Kinda Crazy. Awfully Irish is in the 5th position. Atacama is 6th, and Sweet Meadow Mist is the last of 7. The opening quarter is pretty soft for the level, 23 seconds. Clara's Gone West, a length and a half at the 3/8, and there goes Spinny Yarn making her move. And Citizen Matza's in the battle, only a length and a half or 2 from the front. Looking kind of crazy, little less than 4 from the lead with Awfully Irish, Sweet Meadow Miss. 6 behind, Spin a Yarn, who gets the lead. And Atacama's at the back. And here's the undefeated filly, Spin a Yarn, and she is sensational in her previous 3 appearances, and she kicks for the money at the 8th pole. Spin a Yarn in hand and dominating. Look at this filly strut her stuff. Spin a Yarn will remain undefeated. Clara's Gone West second, looking kind of crazy third, and Sweet Meadow Miss checked in fourth. The trifecta, $33.37. The dollar super, $125.50. And the early double, 6-1, $10.80. Third race, scratch 5 on her mission, race 3. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Chicken Wilbur shows pace. Lover's Leap is there. Bears Mafia attends the front line. Zababa's amongst those leaders. Mr. Pete's up close. Anything Possible is at the back. Bears Mafia up to the front. Plenty of pursuers. Mr. Pete from the rails. Zababa in the 2-path. Lover's Leap, Purple Silks. Chicken Wilbur from the far outside. Anything Possible is a little less than 5 lengths from the front. 23 1/5. That's pretty soft for Bears Mafia. And he is in control heading to the turn. A widening length and a half from Mr. Pete. Chicken Wilbur now makes his move. Lover's Leap fights with Zababa. Anything Possible still at the tail. And they are all following in the footsteps of Bears Mafia. A length and a half advantage at the quarter pole from Chicken Wilbur and Mr. Pete. They both stay close enough to the soft pace. The half in 46 1, and now they're going to quicken, and Bears Mafia strong, looking to become a 3-time winner this season. The Bears at the 8th pole. That's Bears Mafia, and the only one who could maybe beat Bears Mafia these days might be Dicka. It's Bears Mafia cruising for 3 in a row. Mr. Pete was second, then Chicken Wilbur and Lover's Leap was full. Back to $14.40. A 1-4 double, $2.30. 6-1-4 pick 3, $3.30. Fourth race starts the pick 5. Scratches 3, Mr. Og. And there they go. Rico Capote and Mini Salah show plenty of speed. Spectacular Sociano on top of the action. Benny and Alex is fourth, winning with honors in the 5th spot. Then Full Faith and Credit. He's a little less than 6 off the 2 leaders. 2.5 to Al Do Great. Similar margin to French Crueler and Discreet Mission. Mini Salah and Rico Capote, they slug it out, open up 3. In the 3rd spot is Spectacular Sociano. Winning with honor goes to his inside from between runners. He tries to quicken in after the top 2. Benny and Alex. He is in the 5th position from the rail. It's 7 lengths to Full Faith and Credit. And go to Al Do Great, Discreet Mission, and French Cruelers at the back. Mini Salah and Rico Capote. And Winning with Honor is chasing after them. Far outside is Spectacular Sociano. Mini Salah trying to put away Rico Capote. Spectacular Sociano fights on with Winning with Honor from between runners. Mini Salah, Spectacular Sociano, Winning with Honor up the inside. It's Mini Salah, late charge from Discreet Mission. Mini Salah at 1-2. Discreet Mission flew home up the inside. And top 4, $79 exacta. $96.12 for the try. The dollar super, $588.50. A 4-1 double, $3.50. 1-4-1 pick 3, $1 and a couple of pennies. And the early pick 4, Mickey D's Value. And there they go. Stony Braxton from the far outside. Unbridled Gal shows pace. Tote Board might be the quickest. Makwadon makes 4 gunning. Becca takes charge, is in a beautiful spot. Look at her isolated in 5th, more than 3.5 off the leaders. Length and a half to Alphabera. Then Foxy's Edge, twice proven. From the inside is Thinking of Glenn. And farther out in the field races Little Nej, and towards the tail is Bella Invasion. Three of them battle. Stony Braxton. From the inside, we have Tote Board. Makwadon splits them. You gotta like the trip. Becca takes charge, she's fourth, and she's closing in with pace to chase, and she has momentum as Stony Braxton gets to the front. Stony Braxton tough. She's putting away the other speed. It's Stony Braxton on the lead from Makwadon, and further out in the field as Becca takes charge. Tote Board as Kyle's coming up short once again. There's 3/16 to travel, and it's all Stony Braxton. Stony Braxton really strong on the comeback bid. Stony Braxton ready on return, and look at her level out beautifully. Foxy's edge second, and a little Nej, and Becca takes charge fourth. Bred in New York by Dr. Jerry Belinsky and Roddy Valente. 11-9, 10-8, it's official. 11-9 exacta, $127. The trifecta, get back to that one. The 111 double, $28.20. 4-111 pick 3, $10.05. Let's get that trifecta, 11-9, ready for the race. And there they go. And it's a quick start for Shanghai-ness. And also there with her is Saloon Girl. Chasing losses third with Kitten Heels. Farther out on the field is the favorite, Let's Maga, and she's making a rush into third, and she has the top two in her sights. Tales of Royalty is currently 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. Break of 3 lengths to Top Hat Invasion with Kitten Heels. Another 2.5 to Crossing Alaska. And I Am Sam Samurai's at the back. 22 3/5. And Let's Maga continues her rush for the top spot, and she's up to the lead. And Saloon Girl is fighting with her. Break of 6 lengths to Chasing Losses. Kitten Heels from the inside, then Top Hat Invasion. Crossing Alaska very deep at the quarter pole. Let's Maga, the one to catch at the top of the lane. And Saloon Girl tries to fight on. And Kitten Heels makes a move for third. Then we're going to Top Hat Invasion, Chasing Losses. It's all Let's Maga, 3-5. Let's Maga, an authoritative winner from Saloon Girl. Kitten Heels and Top Hat Invasion, they're both trying to close into second. Let's Maga dominates. Saloon Girl hangs on for second. Top Hat Invasion third. Exacta $14.60. A trifecta $16.37. A dollar super $97.25. 11-7 daily double $25.20. 111-7 pick 3 $14.25. The runner-up 9 Saloon Girl was claimed by Mike Sabine. And there they go. Early retirement out for the lead. Construct is showing pace from the far outside. Forecaster is up close early. Win Bigley sharing fourth with Gold Cross. Gusty Wind from their outside. And Guerrillon is the last of all. And they're at the 7/8 with early retirement on the lead. And Construct is stalking from his outside. Forecaster is third, covering Gold Cross. Guerrillon makes a bid into the 5th position. And he's 5 lengths from the front, flanked by Win Bigley, and Gusty Wind is the last of all, and early retirement makes the pace to the backstretch. Almost 3 parts of a length to Construct, who stays to him. It's a break of 3 to Forecaster. Gold Cross. Guerrillon is getting involved. He's in the clear, and here he comes after third. Guerrillon within 4 lengths of the front up the backstretch. Win Bigley second last, and the back marker there is Gusty Wind. And on the front end, we still have early retirement. And Construct has been pursuing throughout. And Guerrillon is into the race, heading into the turn. He gets within 3 lengths, and Gold Cross is 3.5 from the front, saving ground up the inside. In the 5th position is Forecaster. Win Bigley with a lot of work to do. And at the back there is Gusty Wind. And early retirement still calling the shots from Construct. And Gold Cross has been patiently handled. He's been saving ground. Guerrillon has been covering more ground. And here's Gold Cross up to the front along the inside. And Gold Cross hits the front and opens up. Back to second is early retirement. Guerrillon had to cover a lot of ground. Construct's in the 4th position. But it's all about Dan Conway, and it's all about Luis Perez. 3 for Luis, a training double for Dan, and it's 2 in a row for Gold Cross. Early retirement second, Guerrillon third, Construct finished 4th. 1-2 exacta $36, 1-2-5 trifecta $18.25, a dollar super $176.50. A 7-1 double $10.80, 11-7-1 pick 3 $25.37. Third place finisher Guerrillon. And there they go. Silly Millie is showing pace. Tango with Lois got away quickly. Here's Bugtails and Microgram. They rush up together. Bugtails a little quicker. Bugtails from Microgram. Cat Glasses Kathy from the far outside makes a move for second. Silly Millie is in the fourth spot, headed by Lovely Escort. And the mare is on the move. Lovely Escort vying for third within 3 of the 2 leaders. Frosty Linz is 6 lengths off the lead. Tango with Lois 8 from the front, joined by Independent Thinka and Nothing from Flying Pleasantly. They race to the 3/8. Cat Glasses Kathy outside of Bugtails. Lovely Escort continues with her run. She's into third within 2 of Cat Glasses Kathy. Microgram 4 lengths off the pace. 3 lengths to Frosty Lynn, 7 from the front. Another 2.5 to Tango with Lois, Silly Millie, Independent Thinkin', Flying Pleasantly. Looks like a 2-horse race turning for might be a 1-horse race. Cat Glasses Kathy, come and get her for all the money. Lovely Escort has 3 lengths to find at the 8 pole. Cat Glasses Kathy, a diminishing 2.5. Lovely Escort continues to chase after her. Microgram is third. Cat Glasses Kathy and Lovely Escort. Cat Glasses Kathy and the nightcap. From Lovely Escort, Microgram, and Frosty Linz finished fourth. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Monday opener in about 43 minutes at 1:10.8 race is a fast racetrack, and here are the changes. In the opener, number 3, Can't We All Get Along? An unpublished workout, 25th of August here at Finger Lakes. 5/8, 103.30 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race on the card, scratch 1A, Quest for Fire, part of the entry. 1A, Quest for Fire out of race 2. 5, Cozy's Posse, make the jockey Carlos Camillo. Carlos Camillo, new jockey 5. Cozy's Posse in race 2. Number 9, Campi, 1 pound over. Couple of ownership line adjustments. Number 4, Falsifier, new owner Sheila Engelhart. 6, Person to Person, new owner Bianca Conway. Sheila Engelhart owns number 4, Falsifier. Bianca Conway is the owner. Number 6, Person to Person. On to the third. Race 3 will start our Monday 20-cent jackpot pick 6 and the carryover just shy of $14,000. Fourth race will begin the Monday pick 5. $10,000 guaranteed in the pick 5 on Mondays and Tuesdays. And we have lots of unpublished workouts. Number 1, Gem Lover, 26th of August, a half mile, 49.30 seconds, breezing over a vast racetrack. Number 5, Social Mobility, also on the 26th of August here at Finger Lakes. Also a half mile move, 50.20 seconds, breezing over a fast track. And the 6, Chornaya Crasota, on the 25th of August, a half mile move, 50.10 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack here at Finger Lakes. $10,000 guaranteed in our pick 5 on Mondays and Tuesdays. We did pretty good with our pick 5 pools on Monday and Tuesday a week ago, about $23,000 and $35,000 for both of the 2 days. So the $10K guaranteed. Look for the pool to be in excess of $20,000+ if form holds. All right, let's go to the 5th race, which will start our late pick 4. Scratches 1, Bustin' to Get Home, part of the entry. Also scratch 2, Malibu Action. 1, Bustin' to Get Home, part of the entry, and 2, Malibu Action, both scratch from the 5th. 8, Smooth Cat, jockey change, Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro, new jockey 8, Smooth Cat in the 5th. Race 6, we'll start our late pick 3. Scratch number 8, Iron Fork. On to race 6, scratch number 8, Iron Fork. 1, Everything Possible, a jockey change to John Davila Jr. 3, Sounds Good, a jockey change to Tammy Permarini. John Davila Jr., new jockey number 1, Everything Possible. And the 6, Tammy Permarini, is the new jockey. 3, Sounds Good. 11, She Loves It, 2 pounds over the weight. 11, She Loves It, 2 pounds over. And a couple of unpublished workouts. Number 1, Everything Possible, on the 26th of August here at Finger Lakes. A half mile, 49.10 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. And number 7, What's to Talk About, on the 26th of August. 5/8, 106.40 seconds, breezing over a fast track here at Finger Lakes. 7th race, we'll start our late daily double. Jose Baez, new jockey number 7, Gemography. 7, Gemography, make the jockey Jose Baez. Starts the late double, the 7th, and our 8th race, our Monday nightcap. 6, Cavensburg, jockey change to Tammy Permarini. Tammy Permarini, new jockey 6, Cavensburg in the nightcap. Number 3, Stone Guitar, 2 pounds over the weight. Quite a few changes on the Monday card. We'll start the day in about 39 minutes at 1:10. A beautiful afternoon, a fast racetrack. Enjoy your Monday. Up next, Tice Guns.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We start another week of live racing as we get into September. Tomorrow is September already. One of the warmest summers that I remembered. Well, it's coming to an end here soon as, football season, whatever's left of football season, is coming up. And we continue with that $10,000 guarantee for our Pick 5. We are going to continue that on Monday and Tuesday only. With the exception of Labor Day, we are racing on Labor Day Monday, of course without the guarantee, but we will be running our normal schedule unless something changes in the meantime. But Monday through Wednesday right now is our schedule. Fast racetrack today, and we got the Pick 5, of course, starting in race number 4. The Jackpot Pick 6, the Patriots 6, that starts in race 3. Because we have an 8-race card today. Seems like forever since we had racing. First race, a 5,000 claimant race, and this is a dual condition. Horses that have not won 2 races since the date, or which have not won 3 races in 2019 and 2020. Goes a mile 70. Well, what we do have is a pretty good non-coupled entry for Jim Aquilano. Now, Count on America is eligible for an easier condition, it looks like, but still comes off a good-looking win against You Call Me Alex, who absolutely galloped in his last race. He won so easily. I do like Mucho Mas Grande stretching out. Now, he won despite the short distance last time. I mean, he had to get a little bit of help up front. He did. I mean, they dueled a little bit enough that he was able to close ground and catch Macho Maya, who also runs today. But the thing with this horse is he needs more yardage. And in a sense, he got fortunate that he got a pace in those sprints like that, especially anything shorter than 6 furlongs. I mean, that 5.5, he had no shot because there ended up being not a lot of speed in there. But he did get the pace going 6 furlongs, and he still just got up. Well, better distance today, and I think this horse is going to be even better stretching out to a route. And we haven't seen the best stuff from Mucho Mas Grande because he needs more yardage. He will today. Now, Count on America mentioned the other Aquilano trainee is eligible for an easier condition. We could still go in the non-winners of 2 in 2019, 2020, I believe. But he fits here as far as talent. His last number is good. Mentioned You Call Me Alex would probably be 2 to 5 in this race and would be awfully tough. So You count on America, a very logical horse off the last effort. And you know what? His race off the bench was pretty good, too, considering it was a sprint and first race off the layoff to still run third. Now, I can make excuses for every race last year. I remember every race last year because I kept liking the horse. He just seemed to have an excuse. The one day I really liked him, he ended up getting a speed duel. But he came off the layoff pretty sharp. You could see it in the works. You could see it in the 6 furlong race that he had. And this horse could be a little better, sharper than he was last year. Going to be awfully tough. You Tell Me also returns. Well, he returns in this race to Finger Lakes after a poor effort at Parks, but that was after probably his best effort at Parks, where he won for 5,000 despite a poor break. And you know, his races here aren't bad. And you know, you consider the last time you saw this horse at Finger Lakes, this is a big drop from when we saw him last, even though he was running for 5 at Parks. You look at the horses he was up against. He beat Big Thicket, who came back to win. He's running right behind Leap to Glory in a sprint. You know, Daneberry's pretty good. I mean, those are some tough horses. Then you go to New York and you run into Control Group. Yeah, he's been against some tough company. You just hope that last race isn't a sign that he's going the wrong direction as he comes back, staying at the 5,000 level. His best wins this. The 4-horse Big Shot in the News could be the speed here. There is other horses that may force the issues, but you know, that LDK is mine out of sprints is outside, but he may or may not press the issue of Big Shot in the News. And you know, Big Shot in the News, you know, he's kind of that in-between horse where he's probably better going 7 furlongs or a mile if we ran those distances more, at least the mile, because he's good as a closer going short, even though they've been more aggressive with him lately in the sprint races. And I think that's his undoing in these sprints. They've been too aggressive with him, sending him to the front end, and he's not even making the front. He ends up chasing, and then he fades to be 4th. In the route today, he might be able to get out there and relax. He's you know, you've seen him do either. When he almost upset Breaking the Fever that one day, sat back, made that run. Now, he doesn't have to do that in the route, especially this distance, a little more of a plotter type going a mile 70, but he might be able to get out there and be on the pace. I'm going to use him in there. He's very dangerous if that happens. All right, second race, scratch the 1A, Quest for Fire as part of the entry. And I thought that was kind of a big scratch in here. I did not like this horse originally, but I think the scratch of Quest for Fire, who does have some tactical speed, actually helps Campai. Now, the other part of the entry, Rio My King has some speed, but he's not that fast. I do think that Campai now is the one that may make the lead, even though he's got an outside post. Person to person's got a little speed, but and this Campai's not that fast. I mean, the fractions that he's going when he's gotten the lead, and keep in mind, those aren't 6 furlong races. I mean, he either gets a lead or he gets nothing. And he's not that fast to get the lead. So he needs the lead in relatively comfortable fractions. But he still hasn't proven he could go 6 furlongs. But I think with the scratch of Quest for Fire and the relative lack of pace in here, I mean, he did look good in victory last time, but keep in mind, it was only 5 furlongs, and it was over a good track. If somebody goes inside and he doesn't make the lead, forget I said anything. But I do think that he can make the lead in here, and that's the difference between winning and losing probably for Campai. 6-1 morning line. I don't think he's going to go off 6-1. The one Rayo My King's the class here. Drops from 75. He was running against allowance types before that at Mountaineer. And, you know, he did run into Gold Cross last time. Now, Gold Cross just came back to win in a route, stretching out. Of course, he made the same move technically, except for going a route. He won basically for 75 and then ran for 5. I mean, this one's running for 5 too. Probably better than what he's shown on paper. I mean, Showmanship ran a very fast time when he beat him. He shot out to the lead. It was only 5 furlongs, and he went 58. Rayo My King was just in a position, and he didn't lose any ground. He was sitting right behind. So this horse has got talent. I just worry that he's had his chances now. He's tailing off a little, but at 5,000, he's got to be awfully tough. Preternatural just ran out of real estate last time. Now goes 6 furlongs. And there wasn't a strong pace in that race. Zanato was part of the pace, just kept going. Siniato actually ran a big race. Very well-bred horses, preternatural, and the Conway horse is off fire. And this one, it was just too late. I mean, he was flying at the end, just ran out of ground at 5.5. No excuses today at 6 furlongs, although he hasn't done well at 6 furlongs in the 7 starts that he's had. Of course, those are against tougher competition. Distance might be a question there. One more, Tom. Yeah, he needs more distance, too. I mean, this one went 5 furlongs, didn't have a great start, and 5 furlongs is simply too short for one more Tom. 6 furlongs more like it because one of his 2 wins have come at 3/4. Looks like he even wants more distance than 6 furlongs, but it certainly is a lot better than the 5 furlongs last time, which was simply way too short. Definitely plays in here. All right, third race, a 12-5 maiden claimer. This race starts the jackpot pick 6. Remember, say it every day, but one unique ticket to take down that jackpot. Starting to get up there a little bit. We'll keep an eye on that jackpot. And, you know, you take down a couple favorites, get some prices. You're the only ticket. Boom. You spent the spread ticket of 20 cents for, like, what, $12, and you just won, like, $20,000. Be a good day. All right. Well, this is a wide open race, as the 12-5 main claimers usually are. I'm going to take a shot with Stonehearted here. I ran into Jay's Warrior, who was up in class, was claimed for 5, but it was a race that didn't have a lot of speed, and Jay's Warrior was the true lone speed, shot out there, and it turned out to be a speed favor in racetrack throughout the day. Now, Stonehearted did stumble to start, and that was the other thing. Half the field stumbled at the start. Stonehearted, of course, one of them. And the thing is, even before that, when they were loading this horse, he was acting up before the start. I mean, Worry was on him. He had to get back on him. Then he stumbled at the start. Never really got in it. I think another chance today. This is a questionable field. No real standouts. Goes first-time laces. Keep in mind, this horse cost $50,000 as a 2-year-old. He's a Bustin' Stolens out of Dam by Hook and Ladder, who both have done very well with the New York breds here at Finger Lakes over the years. Again, he was totally against it last time. Give him another chance today. Prince Halo, logical horse. Dropped in class last time and ran a good second behind Q. Fool Me. I mean, there wasn't much pace in there and was just kind of in chase mode after that. Made a nice wide move, but they went 47 to the half. That was the problem. Of course, they came home slow, too. The 5 Duck Pond Road. Yeah, I mean, the drop in class. I mean, this one and Lovejoy both drop. I mean, both of them are worth the look. But Duck Pond Road at least showed something as a 2-year-old last year, and he stayed against maiden special weights all season. He had a couple third-place finishes. The last 2 against the special weights to start off the season, not so great. But that race off of the layoff against Bustin' Timberlake, that turns out to be a good race. Bustin' Timberlake came back to win. A lot of those horses came out of there to run very well. And that was a restricted 3-year-old race. First time against older horses and against maiden special weight older horses, yeah, it just didn't fare too well. Drop in class should help. At the maiden level, the special weight to 12.5 is huge. I mean, it's just completely huge most of the time, depending on what you catch in those special weights. A left, I'll throw in there. This one I think the horse was entered the other day, but this one certainly has the form to be competitive here. A couple seconds and the thirds at Laurel and Charlestown. Doesn't seem to have a lot of speed coming out of a couple route races, but the 6 furlong distance, I should find this. I know those are 10,000 maiden claimers at Laurel, but this should still be easier than what this horse is facing, and you can never throw out an Aquilana horse anyway. 2-1-5-9 for me in here. You do have one really well-bred horse that's making their first start. I'm looking at the 4 Lake Rudolph. The only reason I left this horse out is because he's all route and some turf too. I mean, you look at the dam. The dam was a router. The half did win the Ladyfinger Stakes as a 2-year-old, but the distance to me with Mineshaft, Delectable Cat, especially the dam side, says distance and definitely says turf. But you got a great trainer, so wouldn't be surprised. Slow on the works, though. 4th race, a 10,000 starter optional claimer. This race starts the pick 5. I'm going to go with what I think could be the speed and might have a realistic gate to wire chance if she could keep going. And I'm talking about Cold Hearted Pearl. She's gone long before. She's never won at this particular distance, but she's going to try to hold on. There really isn't a lot of speed in here other than her as far as being true speed. I mean, you got horses coming out of sprints that have some tactical speed, but this one should have a clear lead. And it depends on how fast she has to go to keep it. We've seen Davila hold these kind together. Just get out there on the lead. Everybody's chasing. And this one has the class to hold on. Just seems to quit in some of those other sprint races. So I'm taking a shot that she does simply keep going against this field. Using Cold Hearted Pearl on top. My Girl Annie ran second against a good field last time. Ma Meatloaf came back to win. Congratulations to Arcadio, who claimed that one and moved it up to against allowance horses. Second time allowance. Comes off Lasix here. Was a beaten favorite, though, the last two. But this might be a better distance for her. She does have a win in the past. The one horse is Gem Lover. That was actually a good effort. I mean, she got beat 9 lengths. But she's also going a sprint against starters and Loon Lake. And when I say there was no speed in that race, trust me, Loon Lake was lone speed, absolutely lone speed. Beautiful success. Did all she could to follow the leader and try to chase that one home. So they weren't going to back up. Neither one of those horses are going to back up. It was Gem Lover, who didn't get the pace, still closed some ground to be the third best in there. That's actually, to me, was a good effort. Stretching out should be tough in here. But remember, she sits back and makes a run. My problem with Gem Lover is she does like to sit back and make that run. There's just no pace other than Cold Hearted Pearl. Now, if that one stops, watch out. Here she comes. And the other closer, Kim. Yeah, she got beat by Manhattan Lady, who's in this race. But that was her first start off the layoff. Probably needed the race. She's run decently fresh in the past. But she reunites with Cruz. She makes her second start off the layoff. I can see her be a little sharper. I don't know about winning the race, but because there's no pace, but maybe she can land a share with a running style. All right, fifth race, scratch the 1, busted to get home. The 2, Malibu Action. Kind of a big scratch in here because that Malibu Action figured to be the speed here. Now that you really don't have a lot of pace, I wouldn't be surprised if Macho Maya gets aggressive and goes out there with the great ultimate enticement for the pace. Because face it, for 6 furlongs, you're looking at a 47.5 in this race. And Macho Maya was only a length off of 46 and change last time. But, of course, Mucho Macho Grande still came up to beat him. So this is even a slower pace, and that turned out to be a pretty good pace for that day. I just don't see much pace in here. I think he can lay close, or let's sit right on the flank of Ultimate Enticement and get first run on the main rival, which is probably Smooth Cat or Joe Moosh if he's ready off the layoff. But to me, the pace flow favors Macho Maya, but I just don't. I mean, the 6 furlongs, that might be the issue if he has to work to put away Ultimate Enticement, because in real life you wouldn't be able to beat an Ultimate Enticement. I'm gonna have Macho Maya on top. Smooth Cat, logical horse, probably a little better at 5.5, but ran second to Boldly, who Boldly would be a heavy favorite against these. He's going a little further, 6 furlongs, logical. Third choice, I'll go with the 5, Joe Mooch. If he's ready off the layoff, he can win. I mean, it's that simple. Does show a good work. There was an unpublished work, maybe a little too close to the race, but did 3 furlongs at 36 in the mud. It was technically a bullet. Maybe this horse is sharp enough at 10. His numbers last year are good enough to win. And his Ultimate Enticement step up with the scratch of Malibu Action, because instead of chasing a little bit, he might be able to be out there inheriting the lead with Macho Maya or others, whoever want to get out there in 22 and 4 or 23. It's going to be relatively slow. 6-8-5-3. All right, quicken up here. Scratch the 8-iron fork. Yeah, John DeVille on the 1. Tammy Pierre-Marini, good to see her back. She's on the 3. Everything passable. Does lose. I mean, it was an Andre Worry's choice, probably staying loyal to the Jeremiah Engelhart barn. So John DeVille picks up everything possible. And both these horses have a shot. I mean, Prince of New York is making that move where he just won for 75. Now he's running for 5. Hard not to like him or use him. But this race came up tough. I mean, Encryption Key stretching out is a horse that could be the speed. Then you got Everything Possible coming out of a race with early retirement. To me, that was a good race. And the thing is, that was a route off of the layoff. Probably needed that race at least a little bit. Should be sharper for this race. I like this one on top. Encryption Key figures to be the speed. Is he still good enough? And can he carry that speed for a mile 70 when he gave it up last time in what wasn't the strongest of fields? He's facing allowance horses before that. Maybe this horse needed a couple starts coming off the layoff since 2018. He's a really tricky read because when they're off that long, yeah, there was an issue that he was off that long. And from a fitness standpoint, even though if he gets back to 100%, probably needs a couple races being off since 2018. That could be the case. And you know, the other thing is it is the first time going long, even though it's his third start. It's first time going long off that long layoff. So fitness might still be an issue for Encryption Key, but class isn't and speed isn't. Prince of New York is mentioned, just won for 75. Wasn't the strongest of 75 field. That's the thing. I think this field for 5,000 is actually better than the 2 lifetime 75 that he just beat. But he can win here, especially how many times do we see this move? You win for 75, you go to the next lifetime condition, and you win for 5. Good see it. English Chanical, this one's due to wake up. The drop in class should certainly help. All right, 7th race at allowance event goes a distance of 6 furlongs. From races where it doesn't seem there's a lot of speed to a race that's loaded with speed, and it is 6 furlongs. I mean, at least Lohengrin 2 and Schwabertown have one way of going, especially Schwabertown. You know he's getting out there. Gemography can rate, and man, did he look good last time. Who was that horse that won by 8 lengths? Gemography was always a second and third horse in these races last year, stayed in the lifetime condition, but man, did this horse look good. Went 105 on a day the track wasn't that fast. He's the horse to beat, but you know, San Juan Diego ran good too. Now, it certainly looked like maybe the track got a little deeper or something, but they went 23 and 47, and it looked like the horses on the front end were all out dueling. They came back. The race did fall apart because Closer Positively got second. It does, but the thing is, it does have a chance to do so again today. Lohengrin 2 and Schwabertown got to provide the pace. Mr. Hot Rocks has got some speed. You got to think that this race is coming back at 6 furlongs. And San Juan Diego could do the same thing he did last time. Wild Brown is my long shot in here. Why not? Ruby's Rocket, real good one. Second start off the layoff. Probably a better distance going 3/4. And this horse ran huge considering it was his first start off of the break. I didn't think he was that sharp out of the start. And he rushed up there with the other speed and didn't fade all that badly. Ran third against a good field. 15-1 morning line. Why not? Wild Brown. 4th choice Desert Lights was claimed for 12.5. Ran once since the claim in New York. Didn't show much. But this, if you look at the open 12, this is a nice spot for him. Should fit very nicely in this one Stapred. Just got to forgive the last race. All right, last race. 5,000 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. Pure Marinis on the 6th. Cavensburg. Don't like the post, but the drop's got to be respected. Bustin' to be loved. Was wide last time in the slop. Before that, ran 5th to Disco Dino and Ladies Golden Boy. It's now or never for this. I mean, I say that, but you know, maybe if he doesn't win here, it's probably because of the post and being outside. Maybe next time he moves inside. But he's the horse to beat on the drop. Split verdict. Speaking of outside, this one goes outside to inside. I mean, he's been a 9-post and a 10-post the last 2 races. Ran a good second behind Campai. We'll see how good that one is earlier. And then last time, just had the wide trip throughout. Just could not overcome being outside. Well, you don't have to worry about it today because he draws the rail. Stone Guitar ran okay behind Split Verdict and then ended up finishing ahead of Split Verdict in that race, I should say, behind him. He ran ahead of that horse, but he was inside of Split Verdict too and probably had the better of it That split verdict had the worst of it that day. Plays. And for fourth, they'll throw in Cavensburg. Yeah, he's off the maiden, and he didn't beat much in that race, but it was also his first start off the layoff, and he actually could improve off of that race. I'm going 12-1, 3-6 in today's 8th race. Enjoy today's 8-race card. We have pick 6, the Jackpot Patriot pick 6 starting in the 3rd. Then you get the pick 5 in race number 4. We continue live racing Monday through Wednesday this week. So the next live racing day will be tomorrow with a 110 first post. See you then.
And bugler Al Gold has the horses on the track for the Monday opener. 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. In the past year, $5,000 claimers. Here they are. Number 1, Mucho Mas Grande, Kevin Navarro. Current favorite at 2-1. Next will be the 2, Lucky Town, Michael Davila Jr. 3 is Can't We All Get Along with Christian Santiago Reyes. 4 is Big Shot in the News, Rudy Ignacio. The 12-year-old's looking for his 19th career victory. 5 is Count on America, stablemate to the 1, Mucho Mas Grande. Count on America as the services of leading jockey Luis Perez. 6 is Baldonel, Nazario Alvarado. 7, You Tell Me, Andre Worry. And the 8, That LDK Is Mine with Jose Rojina. 3, Can't We All Get Along, an unpublished workout, 25th of August here at Finger Lakes 5/8, 103.30 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. Today's racetrack is listed fast. An 8-race card. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. 5 minutes until the opener. Two minutes. The Monday opener in a couple of minutes. It's post time for the Monday opener. 8-5, number 5, Count on America. 2-1, number 1, Mucho Mas Grande. They are stablemates, both conditioned by Jim Aquilano. 7, You Tell Me at 3-1. And the grizzled veteran, Big Shot in the News at 7-1, double digits for the remaining 4. Field of 8 to kickstart the Monday card. Baldwinell, the first one situated. Mucho Mas Grande into post position 1. Here's long shot, Lucky Town. For the king of the clock, Pedro Rodriguez. Can't We All Get Along? Brooke Vicarella's Can't We All Get Along at 15-1. Here's the grizzled veteran, Big Shot in the News. Next will be the other Aquilano trainee, Count on America, 7-5. Stablemate Mucho Mas Grande at 2-1. Couple to load, You Tell Me, the third choice, and that LDK is mine. Ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. Slight bunny hop from the favorite, Count on America. Big Shot in the News and Lucky Town are both sent. That LDK is mine is showing speed. Count on America with a quick recovery. You Tell Me trying to hold his position, one from the outside. Mucho Mas Grande, great ground-saving journey utilizing his draw. The last 2, Can't We All Get Along? And Baldwinell. Long shot, Lucky Town on the lead. You Tell Me wants to go there, mixing it up for the top spot. Big Shot in the News third, flanked by that LDK is mine. Count on America, 5 off the lead. A stablemate Mucho Mas Grande, a half a length back from the rail. Another 2 to Can't We All Get Along. 4 lengths to Baldwinell. The opening quarter's pretty good for the level. 23 4/5. And You Tell Me is up to the front from Lucky Town. The 12-year-old Big Shot in the News in a beautiful striking position within 2 lengths. That LDK is mine, 3 off the lead. Mucho Mas Grande, a great ground-saving journey, inching closer. Count on America with a wide run. At least he's in the clear, and there he goes. There goes Count on America getting a very clean trip, and he makes his move into third. Mucho Mas Grande trying to quicken with him. Can't We All Get Along, 6-5, as Big Shot in the News comes away with the lead. Nothing from Baldwinell. Big Shot in the News. Here comes the Aquilano duo. Count on America and Mucho Mas Grande. You Tell Me's back to 4th. And Can't We All Get Along is 5th. The 12-year-old Big Shot in the News off the turn with the lead. But here's Mucho Mas Grande and Count on America. Mucho Mas Grande up to the front. Count on America makes a move for second. But it's his amigo, Mucho Mas Grande, with a better trip. And he's going to win the opener. Give him 2 in a row and a 6th career score. So Aquilano runs 1-2. Mucho Mas Grande from Count on America, Big Shot in the News, a long ways back for 4th. Either You Tell Me or Can't We All Get Along? Number 1, Mucho Mas Grande first. Second place, 5, Count on America. Third place, 4, Big Shot in the News, and the photo sign is there for 4th. Make sure to hold all tickets until results have been declared official. 146 and 81 100ths, the final running time. Fourth place, number 3, Can't We All Get Along? And the opener is official. 1543 up on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the one Mucho Mas Grande. 2 in a row, a 6 career victory, a 6-year-old bay gelding by a proud citizen out of the dam Run with Joy. Owned by Top Hat Thoroughbreds, winning trainer Jim Aquilano, winning jockey Kevin Navarro, a Kentucky bred by Avalon Racing Incorporated. 1-5 Aquilano exacta $16.80. 1-5-4 trifecta $12.20. 1-5-4 $3 super $151. Second race, scratch 1A, Quest for Fire, part of the entry. Carlos Camillo, new jockey 5, Cozy's Posse. 9 Campai, 1 pound over. Ownership line changes. 4 and 6, 4 Falsifier, new owner Sheila Engelhardt. 6 person to person, make the owner Bianca Conway. Our second race is in 24 minutes at 1:40.
Get ready for race number 2, and no doubt about that winner, Mucho Mas Grande, much the best in that race. Kevin Navarro, the fighter, gets the victory for Jim Aquilano. And Aquilano dominated the race and as far back to the second horse, Count on America, as he sweeps the exact Mucho Mas Grande. I had a feeling this horse was a better horse this year after watching him in the sprints than when he was here last fall, running for 5,000. And he looked really good today. 5,000 claimer going 6 furlongs. We scratched the 1A Quest for Fire. Early money on the 7 horse. That's Preternatural, who did look pretty good closing ground. Looked best in that race, but just ran out of ground, and also the pace got to him as Zenyato was able to slow things down and end up hanging on. Zenyato always runs a pretty good race, but Preternatural just missed in that race. Goes a little bit further. He's never won going 6 furlongs, but maybe he could get enough of a pace to run at. But the problem is, doesn't seem to be a lot of speed in here, especially after the scratch. Now, the speed may come from the 9 Campi from the outside. Now, he's not that fast, but when he does get the lead, he wins. When he's forced to chase, yeah, he ends up losing by double digits. I mean, he's lost by 31 lengths, 34 lengths, and 21 lengths, and that's before coming back, getting the lead, and dropping to 5 and winning. I mean, it's lead, win, or nothing. I mean, it's all or nothing for Campi. If he can make the lead in here, he's certainly dangerous, just by his past performances. That's the chance you take. Not a horse to place a show, horse you put on top or gets nothing. Now, he hasn't gone 6 furlongs either. Might be an issue for Campi, but he could be the speed from the outside if nobody else can show any. The 2 One More Tom is a horse that doesn't have a lot of speed. He's primarily needs more distance in those routes. The last race probably too short for One More Tom. He'll go 6 furlongs, at least a little better distance for One More Tom, who draws the rail today. Some of the contenders for the second, you got about 9 minutes post. Can scratch the 1A Quest for Fire. You got Camilo on the 5, Kazi's Posse.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. A 6 furlong affair, scratch 1A Quest for Fire. Carlos Camillo, new jockey 5, Cozy's Posse. 9 Campi, 1 pound over. Sheila Engelhardt, new owner 4, Falsifier. Bianca Conway, new owner 6, Person to Person. Our second race is in about 5 minutes at 1:40. Here they are, number 1, Rayo My King, and Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be number 2, One More Tom with Andre Worry. 3 is XY Runner, Rudy Ignacio. 4 is Sheila Engelhardt's Falsifier. Jose Rojita has the assignment. 5 is Cozy's Posse, picking up the mount, Carlos Camillo. 6 is Person to Person, Kevin Navarro looking to sweep the early double. 7 is Preternatural, Luis Perez, current second choice at 2-1. 8 is Champagne Chills, looking for 2 in a row with Joel Cruz. 9 Campi, also gunning for 2 in a row, current favorite at 9-5 with John Davila Jr., 1 pound over the weight, stablemate to the 4, Falsifier. Second race in 4 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. 7 Preternatural at 5-2, 9 Campai also 5-2, 1 Rayo My King 3-1. Current favorite is number 9 Campai. Loading pretty quickly. Person to person is in. Here's Rayo My King. Here's Preternatural. He's looking for 2 out of 3. And then we have Champagne Chills and Campai, both gunning for 2 in a row. Here's Champagne Chills. Champagne Chills. Champagne Chills is in at 7-1. And Campai, the favorite at 2-1. Campai 2-1. Preternatural at 5-2. And Rayo My King 7-2. They're at the post. And there they go. Sharp start for Rayo My King, quickly tackled and headed by Campai. And Campai picks it up. Champagne Chills is third, Preternatural fourth outside of Person to Person. Cozy's Posse runs with Falsifier and XY Runner and One More Tom as the last of 9. And Campai with the killer crossover opens up 2 lengths. Rayo My King second inside of Champagne Chills. About 4 lengths to Preternatural in the 4th position, a length to Cozy's Posse. 2.5 to person with One More Tom and Falsifier from the rail. XY Runner is the last of all at the 3/8, and Campai has the lead, a length and a half to Rayo My King. And Champagne Chills is being pushed on, trying to stay in touch. Preternatural needs to gear up from there. He's 6 off the lead, held by Campai. Another 4 to One More Tom, Falsifier, Cozy's Posse, XY Runner, and Person to Person. And Campai is the one to step up and get. Campai by 2.5 at the 8th pole. Rayo My King continues to chase him. And farther back, Champagne Chills with Preternatural. But if you got your money on Campai, go to the window and tell him it's my pie. Campai for 2 in a row. Second and third tight between Rayo My King and Preternatural. 4th place to Champagne Chills. Nine Campai first. Photo sign is up on the board for the balance. 112 and 1/5. The unofficial running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. A minute 12 and 36 100ths the final time. Second place 1 Rayo My King. Third place 7 Preternatural. 4th place 8 Champagne Chills. It's official. Race 2 is in the books. 9178 on the board. The exact to $24. The trifecta $11.20. Dollar Super 9178 $47.75. 1-9 early double $29.80. Kampai. That's my pie. He enters the winner's circle. Kampai for 2 in a row. 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Central Banker out of the Dan Galanope. Owned by Cedar Meadow. Bred in New York by Cedar Meadow Incorporated. Winning trainer Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey John Davila Jr. On to the third race. Race 3 is clear of change. 23 minutes away. 2:09 is the post time. Race 3 will start the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Carryover just shy of $14,000. And post time is scheduled for 2:09. 23 minutes away.
getting ready for race number 3, and it was just a matter of would Campi be able to make the lead in reasonable fractions. And he is an all or nothing horse. If he gets the lead, can control the pace, gets a clear lead, he wins. When he doesn't, he loses by double digits. Well, today he was able to get the lead and control the pace, and that's 2 in a row for Campi. That was John DeVille Jr. for trainer Chris Engelhart. The scratch probably helped, as there just simply wasn't any speed to go with him. Third race, 12-5 maiden claimer that goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Will start the Patriot 6. Exacta Super Daily Double, pick 3, also available in here. As you see, there's not going to be any true favorite in this race. As you got to look at the will pays, and some of them are, the pick 3 is really very different than the daily doubles. The one horse, Prince Halo, one of the logical horses in here, dropped to 12-5 last time, responded to the drop with a good second place finish behind Q Fool Me. Now, the field wasn't that strong, a little bit stronger than a 5,000 maiden, but this pace wasn't really to his liking either, trying to come from out of it. He ran a good race, and that makes him logical here. Definitely top 3 threat is Prince Halo. The 5 is Duck Pond Road, getting some early play at 7-2. One of a couple that take a drop in class. The drops certainly help, especially because this horse was running pretty competitively against special weights last year. Hasn't really shown anything as far as hitting the board the first 2 races of the season, but it has been against special weights. That was the first time against older horses last time. So now he takes a drop in class to 12-5, and that should certainly help. Won't be that far behind the speed of the 2 Stonehearted. The 9 is Aleph, and Aleph is the new face here. How many Aquilano horses like this do you see win? He's running against $10,000 type claimers at Laurel and Charlestown. It's one of those fields that are very vulnerable. The firsters don't have very quick works. Decent breeding, but not quick works. The other one's very vulnerable as well at this 12-5 level. You'd like to see a horse like this try the special weights, though, instead of coming in here for 12-5. But consider he's running against maiden claim in 10. Aquilano knows how to spot him. That makes this horse definitely worth a look. And he's at odds of 7-2 in his first race around the oval. And I missed a post for the 3rd. Exacta Super Daily Double pick 3, and the jackpot pick 6 starts in here.
Race 3, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 12.5 the level, a 6 furlong affair. No changes. First leg of our Monday 20-cent jackpot pick six carryover, just shy of $14,000. Already just about $6,500 in the pool, so we are on our way this afternoon. Perhaps maybe one jackpot winning ticket could be worth near $30,000 when it's all said and done. Let's meet the group. Number 1, Prince Halo, Joel Cruz. Next will be number 2, Stonehearted, Oscar Gomez. Number 3 is One More Thing, Sir, with Dean Freites, one of 2 debuters. 4 is Lake Rudolph, Andy Hernandez. 5 is Duck Pond Road, Nazario Alvarado. 6, My Name's Forrest, Emmanuel Di Diego. 7 is Lovejoy, Joel Saunier. 8 is Caliche Gold, Andre Worry, the other debuter. Top Hat Thoroughbreds looking for an owning double. Got there earlier in the day with Mucho Mas Grande. And the 9 is the Laurel Invader, Aleph, Michael Davila Jr. Jim Aquilano looking for his second score on the Monday card. About 4 minutes until post time. Just a minute until the third. It's post time for the third race. Start of the 20-cent jackpot pick six. Carryover just shy of $14,000, a little more than 8 G's in the pool. As we begin the loading process, number one, Prince Halo, the favorite, at 2-1. Prince Halo, Stonehearted, one of the debuters. One More Thing, Sir, are all loaded. Here's Lake Rudolph. Next will be Duck Pond Road. Prince Halo at 2-1, Stonehearted, and the Laurel Invader Aleph are both 7-2. And Duck Pond Road is the fourth choice at 9-2. There's My Name's Forest. Lovejoy will be next. Couple to load. The other debuter, Caliche Gold, Top Hat Thoroughbreds, looking for another victory. They teamed up with Jim Aquilano in the opener with Mucho Mas Grande. Here's Top Hat Thoroughbreds Caliche, and here is Aleph for trainer Jim Aquilano. So it is Prince Halo, the 2-1 favorite to start the jackpot pick six. And there they go. Stonehearted broke very alertly this afternoon. He's on the lead. My Name's Forest shows pace with Duck Pond Road, and Prince Halo makes 4 gunning for the lead. Aleph comes away in a smart spot. He's in the 5th position from the far outside with pace to chase after. Almost a length back to Lovejoy, who races with One More Thing, Sir. Big break of 9 or 10 to the other debuter, Caliche Gold, and it's another 4 or 5 to Lake Rudolph, really struggling at the back of the pack. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. Stonehearted and Prince Halo, they lead by 2.5 to Duck Pond Road on the move. There's Duck Pond Road taking over third inside of My Name's Forest. Aleph needs to go from there. He's not really firing, headed by Lovejoy, and Lovejoy is really closing in. So it's Duck Pond Road getting first run on Lovejoy at the top of the lane. Duck Pond Road to tackle Stonehearted, and Prince Halo's not done yet. He still has a fight left in him. Prince Halo, Duck Pond Road. Lovejoy to the extreme outside. Prince Halo and Duck Pond Road. Prince Halo up the inside. He's all fight this afternoon. Duck Pond Road trying to come and get him at the 16th. Duck Pond Road to the outside, and Prince Halo, and here they are in a ding-dong finish. Duck Pond Road or Prince Halo, Stonehearted third, fourth, and fifth, either Lovejoy or Caliche Gold. On 14 and 19 100ths, the final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Duck Pond Road and Prince Halo bobbing on the line. On 14 and 19 100ths, the objection sign is on the board. Please disregard that information. Photo sign should be posted. Disregard the objection sign on the board in the infield. Photo to determine the winner, Duck Pond Road or Prince Halo. 5, Duck Pond Road. First, second place 1, Prince Halo. Third place 2, Stonehearted. Fourth place 7, Lovejoy. Entering the winner's circle is the 5, Duck Pond Road. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Soaring Empire out of the dam Shangaloo. Bred in New York and owned by Carl Buer. Winning trainer Deborah Breed. Winning jockey Nazario Alvarado. 5127 on the board. It's official. 5127 on the board. The exacta $39.20. Trifecta $35.25. Dollar Super $419.50. A 9-5 double $52. 195 pick 3 $49 even. $10,000 guaranteed in our Monday pick 5. And post time is in 23 minutes at 2:38. 3 unpublished workouts. Number 1, Gem Lover, 26th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile. 49.30 seconds breezing over a vast racetrack. 5, Social Mobility, same day, same distance. 26th of August, half mile, 50.20 seconds breezing over a fast track here at Finger Lakes. 6, Chornaya Crosota on the 25th of August, a half mile move, 50.10 seconds breezing over a muddy track here at Finger Lakes. 10K guaranteed in the pool. Our pick 5 coming up in about 22 minutes at 2:38. On the track for the fourth race, let's meet the field. Number 1, Gem Lover, Kevin Navarro. Kevin looking for his second winner. Onto the 2, Trapper Jane with Christian Santiago Reyes. 3, Cold Hearted Pearl, John Davila Jr. looking to team up with Chris Engelhardt once again. They won race 2 aboard Kempai. Chris was aboard, or Chris was the trainer, obviously. John aboard. On to the 4, Passion Police, Nazario Alvarado looking for back-to-back scores. 5, Social Mobility, Luis Perez, stablemate the Gem Lover. Long shot 6, Chornaya Cruzota, Oscar Gomez. 7 is Kim with Joel Cruz, former stablemate the Passion Police. 8 is Manhattan Lady. She's been streaking of late, gunning for 3 in a row. Jose Baez is the pilot. 9, My Girl Annie, Andy Hernandez, current favorite at 2-1, a stablemate to the 6, Chornaya Cruzota. And the 10 is Scintillation, one of the big long shots with Michael Davila Jr. First leg of our Monday Pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed in the pool. We're already over the $9,000 mark. 4 minutes until the Pick 5. Our fourth race is for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Starter allowance conditions. Optional claiming tag of $10,000, 1 mile and 70 yards. 2:38 is the post time. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the fourth race. First leg of our Monday Pick 5. Already over $11,000 in the pool. Number 9, My Girl Annie at 2-1. Number 3, Cold Hearted Pearl at 5-2. The 1, Gem Lover, 7-2 on the board. Chornaya Cresota, stablemate to My Girl Annie, is the first one in. Gem Lover, a stablemate to Social Mobility, takes her place in post position 1. Here's Trapper Jane. Here's Cold Hearted Pearl. Up next will be Passion Police. Passion Police looking for 10th career victory, a former stablemate to number 7, Kim. There's the second of the Louisa trainees, Social Mobility. And here's Kim, now with Gumster Stable and Ralphie D. Kim is 12-1 on the board. There's Manhattan Lady for Macarino and Manfredi. Manhattan Lady's looking for 3 in a row. There's My Girl Annie, stablemate to Chornaya Cresota. Still the slight favorite, My Girl Annie. At 2-1, Cold Hearted Pearl also at 2-1. And one of the big long shots, Scintillation to the outside, ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Slow start for My Girl Annie. Cold Hearted Pearl is sent with Chornaya Cresota, and Chornaya Cresota's just a little quicker. Social Mobility comes away in third. Passion Police is fourth. Then Manhattan Lady, Kim, My Girl Annie after the slow start. She's mid-flight. It's a break of nearly 3.5 for 4 back to Scintillation. Trapper Jane is second last. And Gem Lover, late runners at the back. And there is pace on with long shot Chornaya Cresota freewheeling, getting to the rail, clearing away 2.5 from Cold Hearted Pearl. Social Mobility 4 off the lead. Length and half to Passion Police, Manhattan Lady, Pink Silks, My Girl Annie to the extreme outside. They have more than 3 lengths on Kim, another 3 to Trapper Jane, Scintillation, and it's about 6 to Gem Lover. Chornaya Cresota, Cold Hearted Pearl wants to go and tackle her early, and here's Cold Hearted Pearl making her bid. And she's right alongside of Chornaya Cresota. Social Mobility third with Manhattan Lady. My Girl Annie still deep on the course. Then Passion Police. Kim has 5 to find at the 3/8. Break of 5 lengths to Trapper Jane. Another 4 to Gem Lover, really finding her stride. Here comes Gem Lover. She's starting to close in strongly. And at the back of the pack there is Scintillation. But Cold Hearted Pearl made this aggressive move, and she has kicked well clear. Gem Lover looks like the only one who has a chance, and she's to the far outside. It's Cold Hearted Pearl who made that strong move at the backstretch to tackle the long shot, and she has kicked well clear. And Gem Lover continues to roll home. Gem Lover is closing, but it's Cold Hearted Pearl with the lead at the 16th. An aggressive move by John Davila Jr., and she's going to the winner's circle. Doubles for John and Chris. 13th career victory for Cold Hearted Pearl. Gem Lover from last to second. Then Manhattan Lady, Kim, and Social Mobility. Three, Cold Hearted Pearl. John Davila Jr., he's won a lot of races here at Finger Lakes, and you can see why. What a great ride there, going to tackle Chornaya Cresota early, and then put a big margin on this group, and wins pretty comfortably. Hit hard in the late stages, down to the 6-5 favorite. Good effort from Gem Lover, from last to second. 8, Manhattan Lady stepping up in class. Pretty good third for her. Photo sign is there for fourth. 145 and 90/100ths the final time. Hold all tickets. Fourth place, 7, Kim. Fourth race is official, 3187 on the board. Thirteenth career victory, number 3, Cold Hearted Pearl. 6-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Parading out of the Dam Cecile. Owned by Epono Racing Stable. A double for Chris Engelhardt. A double for John Davila Jr. Excellent ride by El Raquero. Cold Hearted Pearl was bred in Kentucky by Ralph Kinder along with Irv Woolsey. 3-1 exacta, $24.60. 3-1-8 trifecta, $32. The 5-3 double, $27.40. 9-5-3 pick 3, $30.25. 1-9-5-3 early pick 4, $146.50. That try once again, $32. The dollar super 3187, $543. Race 5. We'll start our late pick 4. Scratches 1 and 2. Bustin' to get home, part of the entry, and Malibu Action. 1 Bustin' to get home, part of the entry, and 2 Malibu Action, both scratch from the 5th. Kevin Navarro, new jockey 8, Smooth Cat. Post time is in 22 minutes at 3:07.
All right, getting ready for race number 5, and how much the best was that one? Cold Hearted Pearl had to chase after Tarnaga Crachoto, who was looked like used as a rabbit there, as fast as she went early. She was set out there at 24, so DeVille did the right thing, let that horse clear, but then he opted to chase from there, and she still was so much the best that she just absolutely drew off and dominated that field. So John DeVille gets the victory for trainer Chris Engelhardt. All right, we look at the 5th. We scratch the 1, Bustin' to Get Home as a part of entry. Scratch the 2, Malibu Action. And that's where the significant scratch is, because that one figured to be the speed of the race. Now with that Malibu Action of it, there just simply isn't much for early speed in race number 5. Granted, it's 6 furlongs, and there's some horses that do have some tactical speed in here, but no true speed in this race. Now, you look at the horses that are getting played. Joe Mooch likes to lay close, but he usually likes something to run at, so wouldn't expect to see him on the lead. Very consistent horse, and he's got the numbers to beat these. Of course, he's been off since November. He's getting some play. Macho Maya, 2 straight seconds, and that's been the issue for Macho Maya. Sealing the deal. I mean, the horse has got 8 seconds in his career, including a stakes race, and he's got 3 wins. So maybe against this field he could seal the deal. Looks like the pace flow will be to his advantage, as he's one that does have some tactical speed, and he's outside of Ultimate Enticement, who could be the one that's the inside speed in here. Really tough to gauge because Ultimate Enticement didn't go that fast last time when he was with the pace, and Macho Maya wasn't that far off of him. He was only a length or 2 off of him anyway, so he may be more aggressive and stay up there with Ultimate Enticement. He went by him last time anyway, so that might be an advantage for a horse like Macho Maya. He can lay close to the Ultimate Enticement. He's already proved that he can put that one away, and then he gets first run on everybody else. Ultimate Enticement at odds of 6-1. You got to like the name of that one. The 8 horse is Smooth Cat. He's got to hope for a little bit more of a pace than what shows coming into this race. Smooth Cat ran a good second behind Boldly. Boldly, of course, making his second start was sharp enough, and Boldly's faced so much better. So that turned out to be a better race than what he'll face here. So no such rivals. And he was a second by a lot. I mean, he was well clear in that second position. Second start off the lap for Smooth Cat. He just needs something to run at, and he's a definite player in here. He's at odds of 4-1. So those are some of the horses for race number 5 that are getting some play. You got about 9 minutes to post.
Race 5, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of a race in the past year. A 6-furlong affair, $5,000 claimer. Scratches 1 Bustin to get home, part of the entry, and 2 Malibu action. Jockey change 8, Smooth Cat, Kevin Navarro. 5th race starts our late pick 4, and post time is in 5 minutes. There's the field 1A, Blarney Stones, Jeremias Flores. 3 is Ultimate Enticement, Joel Saunier. 4, just one more Patron, Nazario Alvarado looking for a riding double. Deborah Breed a training double. Next will be the 5, Joe Mooch and Andy Hernandez. 6 is Macho Maya, Luis Perez, the favorite at 3-2. 7, Tchaikovsky, Wayne Barnett. 8 is Smooth Cat, Kevin Navarro looking for his second winner. Second choice is 2-1. 9, Thirsty Donnerstag, John Davila Jr. looking for 3 with trainer Chris Engelhardt. 10 is Chosen One, Elijah with John Berrios. About 4 minutes until post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race. 6 Macho Maya 9-5, 8 Smooth Cat 5-2, 5 Joe Mooch at 3-1. Joe Mooch is in. The 10-year-old's looking for his 9th career score. Here's the favorite, Macho Maya. Next will be Tchaikovsky for Denise Catrone. Blarney Stones. Smooth Cat. Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double for leading trainer Dan Conway. Here's Thirsty Donnerstag. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhart looking for 3 apiece. And the big long shot, Chosen One Elijah, making 9 to the far outside. Macho Maya at 7-5. Ready for the start of our late pick 4. And there they go. Chosen One Elijah's out for the lead. Macho Maya wastes no time. He's showing good zip. Blarney Stones is prominently positioned. Here's Just One More Patron firing into 3rd. Ultimate Enticement from the inside. Thirsty Donnerstag from the top shelf. And also there amongst that group is Tchaikovsky. So they're 3x4 through the initial stages. In the second last position is Joe Mooch, and Smooth Cat is the last of all. 23 seconds the opening quarter. Macho Maya and Just One More Patron. Chosen One Elijah's back to 3rd. So it's Macho Maya past the 3/8 from his inside. Just One More Patron. Chosen One Elijah 3rd. Then Blarney Stones. Tchaikovsky from the inside. Thirsty Donnerstag 4 deep. Joe Mooch is outside of Ultimate Enticement, a little less than 8 off the lead, and nothing yet from Smooth Cat, and Macho Maya turns for home with the lead. Macho Maya on the front end. Just One More Patron battles from his inside. Macho Maya can't put away Just One More Patron. Smooth Cat is storming home against the fence. Here comes Smooth Cat trying to close in. Macho Maya, Just One More Patron. Just One More Patron. He upsets Macho Maya. Storm Cat, too much ground to make up. He was getting to him. He'll have to settle for 3rd. Then Joe Mooch and Ultimate Enticement. $19-1. Nazario Alvarado and Deborah Breed. Once again, did they get to Macho Maya? Photo will determine the winner. Hold all tickets. $113 and 48/100ths, the final running time. Results of the photo. Number 4. Just One More Patron first. Second place 6, Macho Maya. Third place 8, Smooth Cat. Fourth place 5, Joe Mooch. Just One More Patron. His 6th career victory, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Stone Cider out of the damn New York Jet. Owned and trained by Deborah Breed. Double for Deborah, double for Nazario Alvarado. The winner was bred in New York by Ron Kaiser. And race 5 is official, 4685. Exacta, $119.50. Trifecta, $78.37. A dollar super, $523.50. A 3-4 double, $107. 5-3-4 pick 3, $151.25. On to race 6, scratch 8, Iron Fork. Want everything possible, make the jockey John Davila Jr. 3 sounds good, make the jockey Tammy Permarini. Filly, number 11, She Loves It, 2 pounds over. Couple of unpublished workouts, won everything possible, 26th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49.10 seconds, breezing over a fast track. And the 7, What's to Talk About, 26th of August here at Finger Lakes, 5/8, 1 minute, 6.40 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. Race 6 in about 23 minutes at 3:36.
Horse in the paddock for race number 6. A little bit of an upset in the 5th. A wake up for just one more Patron. Had a lot to do with more of the pace and getting out there in 23 for the first quarter. Wasn't much of a pace in that race with a scratch of Malibu Action, and just one more Patron was able to hold the rail on the inside over Macho Maya. Macho Maya still had him put away at the top of the stretch, but decided to wait on him a little bit and kept just one more Patron in the race, and that one was able to make him pay and get the victory. Naz Alvarado and Deborah Bree, the wake-up call for that stable, is they've won 2 today, and that one at a big price. Sixth race, 5,000 claimer going a distance of 1.70 miles. You got John DeVille on the 1, Everything Possible. Tammy Piermarini is on the 3, Sounds Good. The current favorite is the 9, Prince of New York, just 1 for 75 in the 2 lifetime. Now actually drops off the win to face the 3 lifetime at the 5,000 level. Unfortunately, the race came up a little bit tougher than the field that he beat for the 2 lifetime 75, but he's obviously capable. He was facing higher class competition before arriving here. Did get helped by a fitness edge last time, but still was best to run down what wasn't much of a pace as they went 115 and change. Obvious contender is this one, but getting really a lot of action at odds of 7 to 5. The one, Everything Passable, probably needed that race off the layoff, been off since November, and still ran a decent second despite that layoff. And there's a horse that he's had his chances, but you certainly got to think he's going to run better here. Second start, as he was facing tougher before declining down the claiming ladder last year. So he may go positive this way up the claiming ladder. But the thing is, Andre Worry opted to ride for Jeremiah Engelhart. So Wilfredo picked up the mount. He's off his mounts today, so John Davila will be aboard Everything Possible. And this horse certainly plays. He's at odds of 3 to 1. The 4 Encryption Key could be the inside speed. Now, there's a couple other ones that do have some early speed in here coming out of sprint races. You look at Platinum Nugget, who may show some speed. You also have What's There to Talk About, who also could pressure. So the question is going to be what kind of pace you'll get in this race. Now, Encryption Key dropped last time to 5,000 and didn't do very well, not making the lead in the sprint. He'll stretch out, and he should be able, as being inside the other 2 stretch out horses, he might be able to make the lead. Question is, how long will he last, as he did have that 2-year layoff before his last 2 starts, so fitness has been an issue for Encryption Key. So you got about 7 minutes to post for the 6th race, Exacta Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts here. We scratched the 8 Iron Fork.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards. Here they are, won everything possible. John Davila Jr. looking for a riding triple. John picks up the mount 2 with Charlie Riffick with Rudy Ignacio. 3 sounds good. Make the jockey Tammy Permarini. 4 is Encryption Key with Andy Hernandez. Stablemate 5, Sweeping Vista, Luis Perez. 6 is Platinum Nugget with Oscar Gomez. Scratch the 8, Iron Fork. 7 jumped out of line. 9 is Prince of New York with Andre Worry, the current favorite at 9-5. Co-favorite at 9-5 with the One Everything Possible. 10 is English Janical, Michael Davila Jr. Jim Aquilano looking for his second training score on the Monday card. Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double, 2 pounds over aboard the filly. Number 11, She Loves It. 12 is Blue Skies Forever and Emmanuel Di Diego. And jumping out of line, number 7, What's to Talk About? Christian Santiago Reyes. 4 minutes until post time. Couple of minutes until the 6th. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Field of 11 arriving at the starting gate. 11, Prince of New York, 6-5 favorite. Won Everything Possible, the second choice at 2-1. 4 Encryption Key, solid third choice at 9-2. After that, everybody's double digits. Encryption Key joining Sounds Good, Charlie Riffick, and Everything Possible in the gate. Here, Sweeping Vista, stablemate to Encryption Key. Next will be Platinum Nugget. What's to talk about? What's to talk about moving forward? The favorite, Prince of New York, 7-5. Everything Possible, still 2-1. There's English Janical. Couple to load. The filly, she loves it. Blue Skies Forever to the outside. There's the filly. Beautifully bred Union Rags out of a More Than Ready mare. Blue Skies Forever will be the last of 11. So it's Prince of New York at 6-5. Ready for the start of our late pick 3. And there they go. English Janical is showing pace. Encryption Key's a little quicker. Platinum Nugget right there. Prince of New York is 4th. There's the mass-bred Charlie Riffick into the 5th position. Everything Possible races with him. Then Sweeping Vista. Farther out, Blue Skies Forever. Sounds Good races with them in the 2-path. The last 2 are What's to Talk About in the filly. She loves it. On the front end, Encryption Key by a length and a half to English Janical. Platinum Nugget is 3rd. Prince of New York has the 4th spot with Charlie Riffick matching him. They're 4 lengths off the lead. 2.5 to Blue Skies Forever racing with Everything Possible. Another 2 to Sweeping Vista and Sounds Good. Better than 3 lengths to What's to Talk About in the filly. She loves it. Is the last of 11. 24 2/5 for Encryption Key isolated on the lead. Better than 2 to English Janical with Platinum Nugget. Prince of New York's in the clear. Charlie Riffick still with him, having to deal with some traffic. Likewise for Everything Possible against the fence in a tough spot. Blue Skies Forever, 5 off the lead. Then Sweeping Vista Sounds Good. 4 lengths to She Loves It. And What's to Talk About? Encryption K has led the entire trip. The sprinter on the stretch out's the one to beat midway through the third. A widening 5. Encryption K is opening up. English Janical is second. From the inside, Platinum Nugget. I'm going to Charlie Riffick, Everything Possible. Further out, Blue Skies Forever, Sweeping Vista. They're in the lane. Encryption Key all the way on the front end. In the second is Charlie Riffick, then English Janical, and Everything Possible. Encryption Key still with the lead. Charlie Riffick is second, then Everything Possible. Encryption Key, wire to wire on the front end. Andy Hernandez all the way with Encryption Key. Charlie Riffick at a big number for second, then Everything Possible. English Janical 4th to complete the Superfecta. All the way on the front end, Encryption Key, wire to wire. Kept going on the front end. The fractions kept getting slower and slower, and Encryption Key just never looked back. Second place, 2, Charlie Riffick at a big number. Third place, 1 Everything Possible. Fourth place, 10 English Janical. 146 and 45 100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Encryption Key, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Data Link out of the damn Surf City Zuzi. Owned by Happy Face Racing Stable, winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro, winning jockey Andy Hernandez. New York bred by Maurice Casey III. It's official. Race 6, 4-2, 110 on the board. Big exact at $397. The 50-cent try, $249.50. Superfect is huge. We'll save that one, the best for last. The 4-4 double, $439.50. 3-4-4 pick 3, $261.25. Save the best for last. The dollar super, 4-2, 110, $7,691. $7,691 for that dollar super. Seventh race, we'll start our late double. Jose Baez, new jockey 7, Gemography. Seventh race in 24 minutes at 4:06. Make sure to sign up and be part of our Finger Lakes bonusbets.com. You can wager securely from anywhere, including your computer, smartphone, or even a landline phone with Finger Lakes bonusbets.com. You'll get the best rebates weekly. If you bet on the races here at Finger Lakes, your rebates will be even higher. That's fingerlakesbonusbets.com. You play, we pay.
Last double starts with race number 7 with the 8 race car. But looking back on the 6, it was Encryption Key able to get the lead in there, stretching out of the sprint. Figured he was a speed. It was just a matter of how long he would last on the front end. He didn't get any pressure, and he was able to keep going. It wasn't like he went that slow either, but you had one of the masters of being on the front end, Andy Hernandez, much like Pedro Rodriguez was, very good on the front, and he gets a victory for Michael Esferraro on the stretch out. First time going long, and had been this year, and had been off since October of 2018 before those sprints. So he's plenty fit enough today, and he got the win. 7th race, we got about 11 minutes to post, and you got a short price favorite on the board right now. It's the 7 Gemography. Does lose his regular rider, Wilfredo Rohina, who's off his mounts today. But man, did this horse look sharp last time. Just dominating allowance horses, winning by over 8 lengths. And that was after challenging Bears Mafia, who's been pretty good since that race. And so it's almost like this is the sharpest Gemography's ever been, and he looks to take the next logical step here. He's right now at odds of 3 to 4, but again, he will be without Wilfredo Rohina. Other horses that are getting play, well, that's really the only one. The 3-horse Schwabertown, the speed of the speed, is the other one. He's hoping that this track continues to speed up as we go along after watching a gate to wire, but 6 furlongs is a little tough for Schwabertown. He does have 2 wins at the distance, but he also was able to relax a little more on the front end with those 2 victories, where he's going to have to work to get in front of Lohengrin too. That'll make it a little tougher to get that 3/4 distance, but not a bad effort at all last time, going 5.5. There's a lot of speed in there, and he still was able to clear. And one of the fastest horses early from the gate on the grounds is Schwabertown, and he'll try to clear early and attempt to steal this one. Not out of the question. He's right now getting the only really other one getting play is that one in the 4 Desert Lights, who was claimed for 12.5. And if you go back to that race he was claimed out of, that might be good enough to be very competitive in here. The winner of that race came back to win out of that start. 7th race, you got about 9 minutes to post. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here. Good luck.
Seventh race is our Monday featured event, a 6 furlong affair. New York breds, 3-year-olds and up, first state bred allowance condition. Jose Baez, new jockey 7, Gemography. Seventh race starts our late double, post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Lohengrin 2 with Jeremiah Flores. 2 is Mr. Hot Rocks, Nazario Alvarado, looking for a riding triple. So 2 is John Davila Jr., the jockey aboard number 3, Schwarbertown. 4 is Desert Lights, Andre Worry. Andy Hernandez looking for back-to-back scores. He's the pilot. Aboard the 5, San Juan Diego. 6 is Wow Brown, Michael Davila Jr. 7 is Gemography. He's the big favorite, currently 4-5. Jose Baez picks up the mount. Kevin Navarro looking for a second winner. He has the assignment aboard the 8, Nuclear Code. And 9, Marble Moon on the turnback. John Berrios is in the irons. That's the field for the 7th race, our Monday featured event. Post time in 4 minutes at 4:06. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. Less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the 7th race, our Monday featured event. All the wagering attention directed towards number 7 Gemography at 6-5. Field of 9 at the gate. There's the speedy Lohengrin 2. Mr. Hot Rocks. Speedy Schwarbertown to post position 3. Can't wait to see how this one's going to develop with Lohengrin 2 and Schwarbertown. Schwarbertown has rattled off a 21.61 opening quarter back in October a year ago. Lohengrin 2 did a 21.94 at Aqueduct in early April of 2019. These two are really going to face off with one another. Going to blaze a trail here. Very speedy individuals, Lohengrin 2 and Schwarbertown. Desert Lights is in. San Juan Diego, Wow Brown. Here's the favorite, Gemography. Gemography looking for 2 in a row. Likewise for San Juan Diego, they both had the misfortune of racing up against Bears Mafia, who's been just ultra impressive, winning 3 consecutive races. Long Shot, Nuclear Code, and Marble Moon on the turnback. So it's all about Gemography at 7-5. Ready for the race. And there they go in the Monday feature. Slight stumble from Nuclear Code. Desert Lights is at the back, and here is the anticipated hookup. Lohengrin 2, a little quicker than Schwarbertown, and Gemography is showing plenty of foot. He's up close to the action while Brown's in the 4th position. Mr. Hot Rocks comes away in 5th, then San Juan Diego. Nuclear Code 3rd last, Marble Moon 2nd last, and Desert Lights is the distant trailer, and Lohengrin 2 is the speed of the speed. He leads a length and a half to Schwarbertown. Gemography's only 2.5 off the lead, heading to the 3/8, 22 1/5 that opening quarter. While Brown inches closer, San Juan Diego now begins his stride, trying to stride into the 5th spot, 8 lengths to find on Lohengrin 2. Then Mr. Hot Rocks, Nuclear Code, Desert Lights, and Marble Moon. Lohengrin 2 and Schwarbertown. Gemography is deep at the top of the lane. Lohengrin 2, the one to come and catch. Gemography stayed a little closer than normal. Here's Wild Brown trying to quicken in. Lohengrin 2 has just run them off the feet to the 16th. He needs one more 16th for all the money. Wild Brown chasing him, but it's all about Lohengrin 2. He earned it this afternoon. He was the speed of the speed, and he took it right to him from the very beginning. Wild Brown 2nd, then Desert Lights and Gemography. How many times do you see it when you have a race where you look like the pace could just melt apart or just melt down? You thought Lohengrin 2 and Schwarbertown were going to hook up immediately and set it up for Gemography or somebody else. Not the case. The speed of the speed gets it done. You see it so many times. A race filled with pace on paper. Whoever's the quickest is usually the winner, and that was the case today with Lohengrin 2, a 7-1 upsetter, 111 and 99 100ths. That final time. 2nd place 6, Wild Brown, good effort from him. 3rd place number 4, Desert Lights. 4th place 7, Gemography. Disappointing for the 6-5 favorite. Make sure to hold all tickets. It's official. Lohengrin 2 with a huge effort this afternoon. His 4th career victory, a 5-year-old dark Bayer Brown gelding by Lang Fuhr out of the Dam Exclusive Woman. Winning owners, Old Five Oaks Farm. Winning trainer, Paul Barrow. Winning jockey, Jeremias Flores. The winner was bred in New York by Barry Ostringer. $1-6 exacta, $314. The trifecta, $656.75. Dollar super, $1,975. 4-1 double, $238.50. 4-4-1 pick three, a big pick three, $936. Is somebody going to take down the pick six with these payoffs? You never know. One more race to go. Tammy Permarini, new jockey 6, Cavensburg. 3 stone guitar, 2 pounds over the nightcap in 23 minutes at 4:35. Ladies and gentlemen, be advised not all combinations are covered in our late pick 4.
All right, about to conclude this race card with race number 8. Just a reminder, we are running Monday through Wednesday this week. So Monday through Wednesday racing. Next live racing day, of course, will be tomorrow with a 110 first post. Looking at the 8th race, and the current favorites on the outside, Bussin' to Beloved, might be a little bit against it the way the track's been playing as we've gone on throughout the day, but certainly has a huge class edge on this field. I mean, he's dropping not to 12.5, not to 75, from allowance level all the way to the bottom. And it just may not matter how the track's playing. This one just might be simply better than this field. He's right now at odds of 9-5. And going from outside to inside, the one split verdict, coming off a third place finish last time, got the worst of it because this one got caught wide. And he's had outside posts his last 2 races, a 9 post and a 10 post, and really just was unable to save any ground in that last race. Well, should be able to save some ground here, breaking from the rail, depending on what kind of trip he gets inside. Not a bad place to be today. The Stone Guitar finished ahead of split verdict that day. Did get the better of the trips, but is getting closer too. I mean, this horse has had 2 straight in the money finishes, deserves a little respect. If you like split verdict, you can make a case for Stone Guitar, even though he got the better of the trip. He's right now at odds of 7-1. Certainly in a good spot there from the 3 post, and maybe he can stalk and make a run in here and at least land a share. Some of the competitors for the 8th race, Exacta Try and Super offered in the last. He got about 12 minutes to post.
Eighth and final on the Monday card, a 6 furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. 3 Stone Guitar, 2 pounds over. 6 Cavensburg, make the jockey Tammy Permarini. About 4 minutes until the nightcap. Here's the field, number 1, Split Verdict. Andy Hernandez looking for a riding double. Next will be number 2, Bust the Bell, and Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 is Stone Guitar with Jeremias Flores. 4 is New Stones, Teme Alpender. 5 Shook 'em Up, Nazario Alvarado with a big day looking for a riding triple. 6 is Cavensburg, Tammy Permarini picks up the mount. 7 Trackative Effort, Wayne Barnett. 8 is No Sense with Joel Cruz. Skip ahead to the 10, Merger of Banks, Michael Davila Jr. 11 is Surprise Visit, Jose Baez. 12 is Bustin' to Be Loved. He's the favorite at 9-5. Andre Worry, Michael S. Ferraro looking for a training double, and one of them jumped out of line. That was the 9. Old Man Winter, Kevin Navarro and Jim Aquilano looking to bookend the Monday card. The nightcap in 3 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. 12 Bustin' to be loved at 2-1. Number one split verdict at 5-2. And they are the only two that are covered in the pick five. Any of the other 10 that could get to the winner's circle would result in a $20,000 plus pick five carryover. Almost $21,000. $20,952.56 if the 1 or 12 don't win the nightcap. They're getting all of the love on the board. Number 9, Old Man Winter, is 5-1. Inside 5 are in. Here comes Cavensburg. Pretty wide open affair. Split verdict. And Bustin' to be loved, both 3-1. Stone Guitars 5-1. That's the price for the 9, Old Man Winter. There's one of the long shots, Trackative Effort. There's No Sense. Cavensburg, No Sense, and Old Man Winter all gunning for 2 in a row. There's Old Man Winter. Next will be Merger of Banks. Couple to load, Surprise Visit, and Bustin' to be loved. And now Bustin' to be loved is the clear-cut favorite at 9-5. Standing room only for the nightcap. They're all in there. And there they go. Bustin' to be loved and Merger of Banks show plenty of pace. Old Man Winter is there with Stone Guitar and No Sense. Bust the Bell wants to go from the inside. Surprise Visit amongst the leading pack. Trackative Effort midfield, 4 lengths from the front, a length to Split Verdict. Another length and half to Cavensburg. Shook 'em up and New Stones is the last of all. Stone Guitar, No Sense, Merger of Banks pushing from the far outside. Bust the Bells against the rail. Old Man Winter's in the 5th spot, and he's up close heading into the turn. He's in the clear, 2.5 off the pace. Bustin' to be loved with 3 to find on the 3 leaders. Surprise Visit, 4 lengths from the front. Another 2.5 to Trackative Effort with Split Verdict. Shook 'em up, tries to find his stride, trying to close from the far outside. They're going to New Stones, and at the back is Cavensburg, No Sense, Stone Guitar, Merger of Banks. Bustin' to be loved comes a calling to the far outside. Old Man Winter goes to the rail, then Surprise Visit, and Split Verdict finds his stride with the red cap. He just needs somewhere to go. Stone Guitar and No Sense. Split Verdict's the late threat with long shot Trackative Effort. No Sense. Here's Trackative Effort. Split Verdict's in tight. Trackative Effort. How do you like him now? He's 40-1. No Sense is in a photo for second with Split Verdict, who had all sorts of trouble. Stone Guitar, 4th. What a finish to the nightcap. 7, Trackative Effort, 40-1. Photo sign is there for the balance. Hold all tickets on official running time, 1:13 4/5. The final running time, 1:13 98/100. Hold all tickets. Inquiry sign is coming up on the board. Stewards want to review the stretch. Hold all tickets. 8 no sense second, third place 1 split verdict, fourth place number 3 Stone Guitar. Inquiry signs on the board. It doesn't affect the unofficial winner. Stewards are looking at 8 no sense. In the winner's circle is 7 Trackative Effort. 4-year-old Gray-Owned Colt by Mission Impossible. Out of the dam, My Maria. Owned and trained by Ortis Henry. Winning jockey, Old School Wayne Barnett. New York bred by Double O Thoroughbreds LLC. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the stretch run, the stewards have ruled there will be a disqualification. Number 8, No Sense, has been disqualified from second and placed third for interfering with the 1 split verdict in the stretch. There will be a disqualification. New numbers are up on the board. 7183, 8 No Sense, originally finished second. He has been disqualified for interfering with number 1 split verdict in the stretch. Disqualified from second and placed third. New numbers on the board. 7183. Here's a shot from the pan. It's kind of already happened. We're a little late here. The 8 No Sense is in the midst of coming out and taking the path of the 1 split verdict. This is a slow-mo shot from the pan. It's just about happening now. The shot from the 7/8 is much better. 8 No Sense comes out, impeding the 1 split verdict. Stewards felt 1 split verdict was cost a chance at a proper placing, thus disqualifying 8 No Sense from second to third. This is a much better angle. No Sense is in the 2 path. Split verdict, yellow silks, red cap. We're going to give you a slow-mo. You're going to see the 8 starts to drift out just a little bit. He's going to make contact with 1 split verdict. Joel Cruz doing the best he can. He's got the 8 under right-handed urging. The 8's drifting out. Here's the contact. 8 making contact with 1 split verdict. Stewards felt this was more than enough to warrant the disqualification, as 1 split verdict was cost a chance at a proper placing. Disqualification of 8 No Sense from second back to third. Numbers on the board. 7183 in the nightcap. And the nightcap is official, 7183. Can tell you one thing, we've got a pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card. It's just shy of $21,000. Interesting to see what's going to happen here in our pick 6. Let's get to the big payoffs. 7-1 exact to $298.50. 7-1-8 trifecta, $894. A huge super, we'll get back to it. The late doubles big, $1,250. 1-7. 4-1-7, late pick 3's big, $1,273.75. 4 out of 6 in our pick 6, $397.50. 5 with 3, with 4, with 4, with 1, with 7. 4 out of 6, $397.50. Dollar super 7183, $12,271.50. Huge super. 3 out of 4 in the late pick 4. 4 with 1 with 7. 3 out of 4, $940.75. So we've got some nice carryovers for the Tuesday card. First posted 110. Going to try to find you that pick 6 carryover. Here's the pick 5 carryover. Pick 5 carryover, $20,952.56. $20,952.56. A nice pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card. And we're going to see what we have in the pick 6. We started the day with just under 14,000. It looked like they bet about almost 12 G's into the pool today. So we're going to get a decent little carryover. It's starting to creep up a little bit. Should be near $16,000 plus. There it is, $16,214.92. So better than $16,000 in the pick 6, and just under $21,000 in the pick 5. So we've got some handicapping to do. First post tomorrow, 110. Sure hope you had a great Monday. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.